And this is my basic bell kit that I have with me, on me, almost every time I'm out in the woods. And I think I'll start with this end. This little one is to attach my GoPro remote control, and I'm using it now, so I have it over here, but it's always close to me, so I can use that. And in here, this is something new. Yeah, this one. This one is one I have bought in USA on the internet. I'll see if I can find a link to it. And it's what I call a Lee lighter, and I'll tell you why. First of all, it's made of brass. You know I love brass, and there's a nice compass here, and very good compass. I tested it, and it's really great. Inside there is some rubber rings that can prevent this from being wet. It is 100% waterproof. And in here I have some matches, some storm matches. I call it Lee because, first of all, if I'm lazy, I can use this to light my fire. It's easy, and the E is for emergency. If I ever need to light a fire when I'm cold and I have to do it quickly, I can use this. So my Lee fire maker, I can call it. And then my little bag that I made myself, stitches together with leather. On this side, and this is new too, on this side I have a little knife, a D2 knife. It's very great, I love it, and well, it's carbon steel, and I think it has a nice shape. So this is always here on my little bag. And on the other side I have this Viking fork that I can use when I eat my meals out in the woods, my steaks and so on. And you've probably seen me use this a lot of times. And in here, the antler here, I've changed that to a smaller one, and when you can see, it's a real antler. I love that. And in here, in my little bag, first of all, I have this little kit, and inside this, and this is electrical tape. We call it, you can use as tinder too. And in here I had a lot of stuff. I have some sawing kits, battery, a fatwood stick with some birch bark on, a little nice ferro rod I got from Peter from Switzerland. It's actually one that you can put in your Victorinox knives, your Swiss Army knives. And yeah, that's it. I have a lot of stuff, buttons and these straps that can be used also in emergency situation. So I think this is something I had last time too. And next is my little tinderbox, my Hudson Bay tobacco tin, which can be a little bit difficult to open, but in here I have my fire striker and some flint, and I also got a little bit of char cloth, but mostly amadou, the way I prefer to make my fire. And this is new because for 2.5 years ago I didn't make a fire this way with amadou. So this is new. And beside that, I still have this little canister for Enfield rifles, and in here there's oil, so I can oil my carbon steel knife. Very great, very cool. And a little brass container with some resin in. I have to fill it up, I can see. But this one I can collect resin in. And then I have a little multi-tool from Victorinox, and there's a lot of things in here. Won't show you all. A little screwdriver in here, but mostly I use this when I'm preparing my my amadou. I can cut it up in small pieces, and there's also a little saw. See if I can find it. Yeah. So when I'm preparing my amadou, I rip it up so it's a bigger surface that I can light with a spark. This is very handy. What else? Oh, there's a little bit of natural cordage. I think this is well, jute twine. And in here, this is not new. I have some cotton, which is very nice for tinder and when you're going to start a fire. And this is just ordinary cotton, nothing on it, oil or Vaseline or something, just ordinary cotton. And a paracord. And this is actually compound because I still have my strap here. Yeah, in here. This is a DC4 sharpening stone. Let's see if I can get it out. Yeah, a DC4 sharpening stone. It's quite new, so I haven't used it much, but it's very cool and very nice sharpening stone. And on this I have leather, so it's a leather strap, and I use this compound on it. And on this side I have my little OPNL saw, and it's recently I got it, so I have used it sometimes here during the Kimber Camp series, and I love it very much. It's old school, and as you can see, I customized it a little bit. OPNL is always very flat here, so I rounded it up and made it more me. And of course I got my my knife with me, my SE5, which I love very much. And on this side, on my previous video, I had a special place for my ferro rods and striker. Now I'm attached it to my sheet, so it's always handy here. And this one is a striker too, but I actually prefer this striker that comes with this ferro rod. It is very, very good. And again, put it in here and lock it down, and then it won't fall off. And finally, in my basic kit, I have this little perch or bag that I've got from a subscriber too, from Germany, I think. It's really cool. And in here I have a little Altoy tin, and in this I have applied something that many of you have asked me about. What about a first aid kit? And of course in here I have some plaster and some cotton to wipe up if there's any blood. And I got my little flashlight here, which I love very much. It's compact and small, and I can have it in here. And I have some other stuff here. I have some tissues that will clean any wounds, and a little scissor too. So, but plaster, I think it's called, is the thing that I will use mostly if I'm going to have a little cut. So, but this is my my basic kit that I have on me every time I'm in the woods. Now I would like to tell you why I call this video for a combo kit video, bushcraft combo belt kit video. It's a long word, but sorry, but I just cleaned it up and I'll show you why. Hang on. Yeah, and now I'll show you why I call this a combo kit. Last time I made a video I had this little axe on, and I still have the opportunity. I can put it on my belt, but it's a little bit heavy, and when I walk with this, I have to make sure that I have to need it. I'm gonna need this, but this one I can put on anytime I will. I wish, and it's a part that has served me well for many years. So this is the number one attachment I can use. And another one is this little water canteen from Farino, I think it's called. It has, well, it is orange. I don't like it, but luckily it has this little perch for it. We can isolate it so it will be kept cool for a long time. And I made this little holster or sheath for it, and I have a belt clip on, so I can clip it on anytime I will. And I've chosen this because it's not very wide. This is number 2. And number 3 is this little flashlight that I show you in my video, the last overnight I did from True Light. It's a very, very great flashlight, and I told you then that I will go to put it on my belt kit, but of course only if I'm going out and I know it's going to be dark. Then I'll attach this to my belt. And another thing I had on my previous belt kit is this little pouch that I can use when I'm out in the forest and collecting tender mushrooms and so on. It's a nice thing to have. It's actually a large pouch, and there can be a lot of stuff in here. And the one I had then was from Max Suspicion, and this is actually the same one. I only made a leather sheet for it, so it's in here. And this one I also can attach to my belt. And the last thing, and the new thing I made myself, not this little bag. I made that for a couple of years ago, and there's a cross here because I used it for my first aid kit. But now I have made it, customize it to something else, and I'll show you what. In here I have my little soya mini, so I can purify water wherever I am, and a little cloth so I can filtrate the water if it's very dirty. And this one is going for the soya mini, and in here I have my little plastic bottle that I can collect water in. I've showed that before in a video, so we won't do it again. But in here I made it so it can be fit down here very nicely. And when I'm bringing this, I always can be sure that I can have some clean water with me. So this is the stuff, my combo kits. I think I'll lay it out for you here. Yeah. I don't think I ever will put this all on my belt kit. It will be too heavy. But if I'm going out and I know it's going to be dark, or I'm going to make an overnight, I can have this. If I want extra water with me, I can use this, or I can find a pond or a little lake I can purify my water in, and I can collect tinder and mushrooms and other things in this little pouch. And of course my little axe, my little hatchet that I can have with me, together with my saw and my knife. Then I think I'm pretty much covered with most of the things that I can meet out in the woods. I can also attach my kimber tarp to my belt kit. You can see it here. Yeah, I just used the straps for my ground cloth, and I can put it on my belt. And this is because the kimber tarp is very light, and very compact when it's rolled together. So and now I'm using the kimber tarp for shelter when I'm going to make my coffee. But this will be in my combo kit too.
has come, we must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk.
बोर हो रहा है ना? I know. That's why I thought this is the best time to start DIYs again on our channel. I made these 3 notebooks from very basic ones. This is the before and this is the after. Let's check them out. First notebook, which is the rainbow gradient one, we're going to take 2 A4 size papers and connect them from the center. If you have one chart paper, big one, that's more than enough, because even from the smallest of the smallest books that I had, वो एक A4 size paper में fit नहीं आ रहा था. Since all stationery stores are shut, we can't actually go and buy big paper out. Now the first color that I wanted was purple, but red and blue mix करके purple नहीं मिलता. पिंक एंड ब्लू मिक्स करके मिलता है. एंड आई फाइनली लर्न दिस आफ्टर 21 ईयर्स. बचपन में आई यूज्ड टू थिंक कि एम आई डूइंग समथिंग रॉन्ग, बट वो पेंट्स में ही थोड़ा बहुत ऊपर नीचे रहता है. सो द फर्स्ट स्टेप इज टू गिव अ वॉश, मतलब पानी में हल्का सा कोई भी पेंट मिला के उसको गीला कर दो पेपर को. एंड देन वाइल द पेपर इज स्टिल वेट, वी गोइंग टू स्टार्ट मिक्सिंग द पेंट विद अ लॉट ऑफ वाटर एंड पेंट द पेपर, क्योंकि हमें एकदम ही लाइट स्लाइटली पेस्टल वाटर कलर वाला फील देना है. दैट्स व्हाई वी गोना गो विद a very gentle hand and do the first section. Then we're gonna go in with blue. This is just the order I decided to go with क्योंकि Pinterest पे ऐसा देखा था. But you can totally choose your own colors. In fact, you can just do blue, yellow, red. Even that works well. जहाँ पे mixing की बात है, थोड़ा सा ब्लू मिला के फिर उस पर वापस थोड़ा पर्पल डाल सकते हो टू मेक इट अ लिटिल मोर क्या बोलते हैं, यूनिफॉर्म. बहुत ही शार्प एज ना लगे इसके लिए, बट अगर लगे भी तो कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता यार. बेसिकली दिस इज़ योर फ्रीडम. इवन इफ इट लुक्स अनटाइडी, इट विल स्टिल लुक कलरफुल एंड फन. तो गो एकदम बिंदास तरीके से. So I did not actually add green paint to this. When you mix yellow and blue, वो अपने आप ही green हो जाता है ऐसे. दिस वॉज सो थेरेप्यूटिक. इतना आराम मिला था ना माइंड को जब भी मैं ये पेंट कर रही थी. एंड डोंट वरी अबाउट द क्रीसिंग, उसका सोल्यूशन है मेरे पास. एंड द लास्ट सेक्शन इज रेड कलर. ऑल्सो वॉश ना पूरा एक साथ मत दे देना. जब भी आप वो सेक्शन पेंट करने वाले हो उसके जस्ट पहले ही वॉश देना पानी का, बिकॉज अगर आप पूरा पेपर एडवांस में कर दोगे ना तो द रिमेनिंग पार्ट ऑफ द पेपर विल ड्राई ईजिली, बिकॉज वाटर ड्राइज वेरी फास्ट ऑन पेपर. सो डू इट इन सेक्शंस. Once the whole paper has dried, we're now going to iron this. Yes, because इसमें ना creasing काफ़ी हो जाती है. Since printer papers, the thin papers are not made for so much painting. Crease कर जाता है. So if your paper is also creased, make sure you iron it. ऊपर कोई ना कोई कपड़ा तो रखना ही, otherwise it will start burning. And then we're going to cover our notebook just like any other notebook. Side में से marking करना है कि notebook कितना बड़ा है. Flaps cut करने हैं and then flaps को अंदर के side खींच के उसको tape लगाना है. Then we open the cover and we fold in the sides. Then we open the back and fold in the sides and then we put in the extra paper inside. फिर कॉर्नर्स को ट्राइंगल में कन्वर्ट करना है एंड देन वी जस्ट स्टिक एवरीथिंग एंड दैट्स योर रेनबो नोटबुक रेडी. इट लुक्स सो ब्यूटिफुल. I know it's not very neat and tidy, but it just brings happiness when you see such a colorful notebook. Now on to the second one. For this again we're starting in the same way, connecting 2 papers since I don't have one big paper. And this is so easy. All you have to do is put paint strokes on paper. That's it. आप आपके favorite colors choose कर सकते हो या आपके पास जो भी colors घर में है ना वो choose कर सकते हो. आप कोई सिर्फ एक कलर से भी ये बना सकते हो, बट आई पर्सनली वॉन्टेड द पिंक्स एंड ऑरेंजेस एंड रेड्स. इनफैक्ट ये रेड में जो बीच में वाइट वाइट स्पेस दिख रही है ना, मुझे वो ज़्यादा पसंद आई. वो एक नेचुरल पेंट ब्रश वाला लुक देता है. तो ज़्यादा पानी मिक्स मत करना आपके पेंट में. अभी ये तो थोड़ा ज़्यादा ही वाइट हो गया, इसलिए आई एम गोइंग ओवर इट अगेन. एंड वाह कितना आर्टिस्टिक लगता है ये. सो मिक्स extremely little water to get the white spacing. If you don't like the white spacing तो आप थोड़ा ज़्यादा पानी मिक्स कर सकते हो. And look at this yellow. The yellow is going to be the highlight of the color scheme. एंड देन आई एम रिपीटिंग द सेम 3 कलर्स जो मैंने ऊपर किए थे. ऑरेंज थोड़ा लाइट हो गया क्योंकि ऑरेंज रेडीमेड नहीं था ना मेरे पास, तो सेकंड टाइम आई मेड ऑरेंज थोड़ा ऊपर नीचे हो गया. बट दैट्स द ब्यूटी, यू कैन चूज़ वॉट एवर कलर्स यू वॉन्ट. एंड बीच में आप कोई भी वर्ड या कोट लिख सकते हो. मैंने क्रिएट लिखा बिकॉज अगैन पिंटरेस्ट पे ऐसा ही था. एंड सिंस ये एकदम सेंटर में नहीं आया ना, तो मैंने एक हार्ट ड्रॉ कर दिया उसके बाजू में, बिकॉज वो सेंटर में रहता है ना तो ही उसको देखने में मज़ा आता है. Now again we are going to iron this one just like the first one because इसमें भी थोड़ा सा creasing हो ही गया था. And since these are A4 size papers, if you're going to put this on an A4 notebook, तो आप इसको directly glue gun या फेविकॉल से चिपका सकते हो. आपको कवर करने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी because पेपर थोड़े छोटे हैं ना, तो you won't have only enough paper to cover it properly. But this is the final look of the notebook. It actually looks so pretty and it will not take you more than 5 minutes if you want to rush it. पर अगर आपको आराम से आपका टाइम लेके करना है तो आप इसको आराम से आधा 1 घंटा भी ले सकते हो. For the third notebook, we are going to first start with the preparation, जिसके लिए हम सिर्फ एक A4 size पेपर लेके उसको हाफ में फोल्ड करके वापस हाफ में फोल्ड करेंगे so that we have 4 equal sections. Then we are going to give a wash on the whole paper because we don't have to make this a very light painting. We'll start with the bottom most section and इसमें हम कोई भी एक कलर ले लेंगे जो उसका नेचुरल फॉर्म है, सबसे डार्क फॉर्म होगा. then उसमें थोड़ा सा वाइट मिक्स करके उसके ऊपर अगेन थोड़ा सा वाइट ऊपर सो एक ग्रेडियंट फॉर्म करना है. मेरे पास ब्लू के 4 अलग पेंट्स थे इसलिए मैं अलग अलग पेंट कर रही हूँ, बट अदरवाइज आप वाइट मिक्स कर करके ऐसे ग्रेडियंट ला सकते हो. Then when this paper is drying, we are going to cover our notebook with plain white paper. Same technique है जो first notebook में यूज़ किया था. And बस then we'll come back to the paper and ये जल्दी ड्राई हो जाता है क्योंकि पोस्टर पेंट्स आर वेरी इजी टू ड्राई. We're now going to draw equal number of triangles on this paper like this. मेरा एक ट्राइंगल 4 सेंटीमीटर के बेस का आया था. And now we will cut all of these. ऐसे करने का फ़ायदा क्या होता है कि आपको इंडिविजुअली सारे नहीं काटने पड़ेंगे, एक साथ 4 के 4 कट हो जाते हैं. एंड देन सॉर्टिंग देम आउट इन द रिस्पेक्टिव कलर्स. आहा कितना मज़ा आ गया था. Now we will place them on our plain white notebook and decide कि हमें exactly कौन सा डिज़ाइन चाहिए. पहले तो मैं रैंडमली 3-4 करने वाली थी, बट फिर खेलते खेलते मुझे हार्ट का डिज़ाइन मिल गया. Then I finally stuck them. Do remember कि आप बिना स्टिक किए पहले प्लेस करके देख लेना to understand कि सेंटर पॉइंट क्या है, exactly कौन सा कलर के कितने पीसेस यूज़ करना है, and then only go ahead and stick it. If you don't want to paint your paper, you can use normal colored paper also if you have like marble paper, but I didn't have it so I painted it. And this is our final notebook ready. And if you turn it sideways, then it becomes a heart. So this was the before and we converted them to this. Like, can you believe the transformation? अगर आप ये स्कूल या कॉलेज में ले जाओगे, they will definitely look कि आपने बाहर से खरीदे. And to be honest, notebooks are expensive outside. If you will try this DIY, then don't forget to tag me. I'll make sure I go through all of them. And if you enjoyed watching this, then that makes me very, very happy. I'll see you in the next one. Until then, goodbye.
So here is the first tip that I have for you today. Have you ever tried making one of those faux metallic die cut pieces where you take a sentiment die cut, for example, cover it with metallic embossing powder, melt it, and then repeat the same process 2 or 3 times, and the result is that you have a piece that looks like it's metallic. Now, when it comes to melting the powder, I was always using tweezers. However, as you can see in the video, I have some problems sometimes and I burned myself. Also, there was always a small part of it that wouldn't have any embossing powder. So how do I do it now? I pick up the piece by the edges, then I place it on a piece of cork, use a couple of pins to keep it in place, and then melt the powder without even touching anything. So this way you get a perfect piece with no blank spots and you don't have to burn yourself. I learned this trick from Susana. She is a Spanish card maker, amazing. I will leave a link to her blog in the information box. Next, change the size or shape of your dies using partial die cutting. I'm going to leave another video where I explain this much better in case you don't know what partial die cutting is. But basically, if you have a rectangle, for example, and you need a square, we're going to take measures because we want to be precise when it comes to making a square, and we're going to draw a line exactly where we would need the die to cut in order to have a square. We place that line on the edge of the platform and leave it right outside. We run it through the die cutting machine and then we get almost a square. Now we need to make another cut in order to actually have a square piece. We're going to do the same but in the other direction. So we're going to place the die in the exact same place. To do this, you need to feel the die cut. You need to kind of feel that it is stuck in there. It's like a puzzle. You're gonna feel that the die cut is stuck on the cardstock. When you feel that, it's in the right position. And now we're going to fix it and leave everything that we don't need to get cut outside of the platform. And we run it through our die cutting machine again and we get a square. Now you can do exactly the same if you, for example, have a square and you want to make a rectangle, or if you have a piece that is too short and you would like to make it longer, like I'm going to do in the next example. Use this is for this smooshing technique. It consists on applying some color on a non-porous surface like this one and then smooshing your cardstock onto it. If you have never heard about this technique before, I have a video on my YouTube channel where I make a bunch of cards using this technique, so I'm going to leave it in the information box. But you might think the result is not very impressive. I understand, but that's because I'm just starting. You need to repeat the process a few times, build up the color, and I guarantee you're going to get amazing results. For the fourth and fifth hack today, I'm going to be using press and seal. This is my favorite thing to use in the craft room. I think I have had this package for 4 years already. It's really cheap and it lasts a very long time. Now, what do I use this for? First, I use it to arrange my die cuts. So what do you do when you have a bunch of die cuts and you need to arrange them on the card? How long does it take you to do that? For me, it's a long time, at least 10-15 minutes. And once I have everything in place, I definitely don't want to start picking up each piece to glue it to the card. So what do? I take a piece of plastic from the press and seal, press it onto the die cuts that I already have arranged. Everything stays in the exact same place. Then you pick it up, you apply glue on the back side, put it back on the card, and wait until the glue is dry. Remove the plastic and you're done. And the fifth hack today is about distress oxidings and how they can make your fingers really dirty. At least for me, every time I use distress oxidings, I end up with very inky fingers. And I cannot get rid of that with soap. I need to wait a day, more or less, for it to fade away. So what can you do? You can protect your fingers using press and seal. I have seen people using cardstock or a piece of masking paper, for example, to do this, but for me it never really worked because it will get out of my fingers very easily. So with this, you just take a piece of press and seal, wrap it around your finger, and it stays there for a very long time. So if you don't like having inky fingers after you finish your projects, this is a great hack for you. And that's all for today. I hope you found these hacks useful, and I will see you again soon.
So my main thing that I want to get for my bathroom is one of these, I don't know what these are called, toilet covers, but I don't know if I want the metal one or this wood one. The wood one is $109, and I wish I had some more of that rattan in my last video because I can literally punch out this glass window and put the rattan here, which I think would make it look so much better. So I think I'm gonna go with this one, and I don't know if I want this color, which is oil rubbed bronze. We love oil rubbed, or satin nickel. Okay, so I opted for the bronze because my bathroom wall is gray, so I thought the silver would just blend in too much, and I love this little like crosshatch detail here, or like X detail on the edges, and I think I wanted to show a bit more. So I got the bronze one, little organizers, and another one of these. I got the larger one, so I got the smaller one just to store other stuff in because I really like these, and this is only $3.99. I'm also gonna get this trash can because my current trash can is literally from like 6 years ago. Like, I've had it forever. It's like dented and disgusting, and it just doesn't match the vibe. So I'm gonna grab this really pretty woven one. Oh my gosh, these jars are so cute too. Wow. Hey. So I ended up finding this little pitcher here on a clearance for $9.98, and then I'm just gonna grab this little stem as well and cut it down to put in here to add to the shelf. And then I also decided I'm gonna go with some navy accents. So I got this new bath mat because I've just been using this IKEA rug I used in a DIY a while back, and it's kind of getting gross. Like, it definitely doesn't perform well with water. So I got this navy bath mat and a couple of towels with stripes, so I think that is everything I need. All right, so I am back home now from Target, just got home, but I wanna share with you guys my current bathroom state. Like, I am just not even gonna sugarcoat any of this at all. I just wanna show you guys what my bathroom looks like and why I just wanted to go in and reorganize and just like make it look a little bit nicer. In the middle of my room, kind of, and it's also over here. So in here is the bathtub and the toilet, and as you can see, there's literally absolutely zero storage. So for me to hang towels, I typically have to use those hooks right there, which you can kind of see through the door crack. It's also fully covered by the door, which is kind of annoying because if anything's on the floor, then I can't open the door to get to the hooks. So that's just kind of a little bit frustrating. So I typically keep the towel there. Because the other day I went to Bath & Body Works and I bought these like really nice products, and I have nowhere to put them. They've been sitting here for like a week now. This room here, as you can see, like I just have an overflow of products that I use and not a ton of storage. So I'm going to maximize my storage space and really try to give myself like a nice clean bathroom area that also looks nice but functions really well. All right, so here kind of comes the under the sink area that I never want to show anybody because it is like, okay, it's not the worst for sure, but it is not organized whatsoever. Literally everything is just thrown into this basket and everything is thrown into this basket. There's no rhyme or reason. I have a medicine like container right here that I need to make sure like stuff isn't expired or whatever. Skincare items and like hair care and random stuff like that. And then this one also has that. This one actually has a lot more like tanning products in here, like Saint Tropez tanners and stuff. So those I'm going to definitely keep, but kind of reorganize and see what I want to take away and what I want to donate. Okay, so my solution to the under the cabinet area are these wooden crates. Now I'm going to give you a quick rundown of why I'm obsessed with these. These are $12.99 at Joann's Fabrics. Yesterday they had a 40% off your entire order coupon, so I ended up purchasing a lovely 12 of these crates because I'm going to be doing a video with 10 of them where I make full-on furniture pieces, and I think you guys are going to love that, which is coming soon to the channel. So make sure to subscribe. These crates are amazing because they first of all are very large. They store so much. They're also super chic and pretty. Like, look how pretty this is. It's made of like a pine wood, I think. These at Joann's Fabrics are amazing, and I'm going to actually organize everything under here into these crates. Guys, I literally just fit everything from the 2 bins into one. And I have a lot of stuff that I'm going to be getting rid of as well and donating the products that I haven't used because there's a couple that I have like dipped into and tried. So the other bin is actually holding all of my medicines, and it actually has a ton more space in there for other stuff, but I also want to plop in all of my toilet paper rolls down here. So I just mentioned to you guys that I actually store a lot of my medicines and vitamins inside of that second wooden crate that I just organized, but the reason that I actually don't grab for those or reach for those much often is because I have been using Care of for probably about a year and a half now, and I can say that I absolutely love this brand and what they offer. I even found an empty package of Care of that was literally shoved in the back of my like under the cabinet area, empty. Like I already took all of these, and this is, I don't even know if I could, there's not a date on this or anything, but this is probably from like 6 months ago or something when I finished this supplement pack. Basically, if you have never heard of Care of before, you can go over to their website and take a quick quiz. Now the quiz is actually really fun. It's designed super cute. It asks you a lot of personal questions, but not anything like crazy. It basically asks you like, what is your fitness goals, any heart issues, do you have any stress issues, just lots of different questions asking you different things about your life. Once you completed the quiz, it basically will send you one box of this every single month that contains a full month's supply of supplements. So inside of here you can see there's multiple packages, and the thing I love about this is look how freaking cute the packaging is. You can store this in your bathroom or wherever you want to put these in your kitchen, and you can actually have them on display because it looks like a piece of decor. Look how freaking cute these are, and they have all of your supplements inside of them. You take this every day. It's a no-brainer. And if you're interested in learning more about Care of, or to take the quiz, or to actually purchase some supplements, you can actually check the link in the description box below, and you can use my code on the screen right here, and it will get you 25% off of your order, which is amazing. Oh, look how pretty. These are now going to be displayed on my actual countertop up here, so much more easy access every single morning. Let's get to decorating the countertops. I also want to give you guys an update on the marble contact paper counter that I did, because it honestly is not holding up as great as the first one that I did. So this is the second marble countertop I've done. In my first apartment, I used a different contact paper, and that one actually held up extremely well. It never even peeled up even the slightest. But the contact paper I used for this countertop actually is kind of peeling up on the edges. So I think I'm going to, in a later time, remove this contact paper and switch back to the one that I originally used, because it actually worked quite a bit better. This one is kind of peeling up a bit, but I just wanted to let you guys know, because if you can see any of the peeling up on the edges, that is why.
Oh, I need someone to love me when love me when
Now, I featured this shelf in my last bathroom video, or the only bathroom video that I've done on this channel, but I wanted to share it with you guys again. So this is not really something I'm going to incorporate in this video or install, because it's already been installed, but these are super amazing for skincare or bathroom storage when you don't want a large shelf on the wall. This is essentially a picture-led shelf, so you can get these at Target. That's where I got mine, probably $15, and the picture-led shelves work really great because they're super shallow, but they have a lip on the edge, so you can put all of your skincare or whatever you want to put on here. I'm gonna take a moment to kind of reorganize this and show you what it looks like in just a second. I added all of my current favorite products up here, and I just love the way it looks, and you can really put a ton. Like, you can even do like a double layer of skincare, as you can see here. This is one of my favorite serums right now, the Summer Fridays. I love everything that they do. And then the Way products are my hair care products, some other skincare products I've been loving. This serum is amazing, and also my favorite texture spray in the entire world. So these are my go-to grab products, and I love how they're just so easily accessible. You know, like right here, I can just like grab them and use them and put them away.
yeah.
up, we're gonna tackle the drawers, which honestly, I'm scared to show you guys because I have never organized either of my drawers. I've done like slight organization in both, but really I just kind of throw everything in there, and I'm gonna organize these a little bit more because I want them to look a little nicer than they do at the moment. And to do that, I picked up these really great acrylic organizing boxes at Target. I got this size one, I got this size, I guess I got two of these actually, a little miniature square, and then these two actually came in a pack. Oh, I think that there's different sizes in there. These are like stackable or something, I think. So I will see how these all work. Oh my gosh, I am so obsessed with the outcome of the bathroom. This is literally the smallest space ever. So if you guys can tell, like literally the only floor space in this entire bathroom is a rug, like a front of the bathroom, like a bath mat. It's not big at all. So I really love what I was able to achieve here. I think this really made the space just look a lot nicer. Like I think this just really brought it together. I love the color I chose too. It's not even like brass. I swear it's more black. It looks very farmhouse, which I love. And I just styled it with a couple decor elements. And yeah, I'm just very, very pleased with the bathroom here. I think it turned out super pretty, and I love the pops of navy.
Have you been plagued with under eye bags or puffy under eyes for as long as you can remember? Let's fix that today permanently. Hello my friends, I'm coming to you with a video that I am really excited about simply because this is something that is not going to cost you a dime. It is something that you can do in your home yourself. You are not going to need any extra products whatsoever, and we're going to completely eliminate any extra under eye bags that you might have. And hello Ollie. Hello Ollie, get down. All right. Get down. Get down, weirdo, get down. So several years ago, I was watching YouTube and I stumbled across a video by a woman named Anastasia, and she was a celebrity facialist to the stars. And she is England based. She's a great gal. She is very hands-on, and she teaches different techniques and different ways to massage your face to increase circulation, lymphatic drainage, and a benefit that I found that after I started doing them was the elimination of my under eye bags. So we're going to tackle that, and I'm going to show you exactly what I do and how I incorporate that into my skincare every day, every evening, and I'm going to share all of those techniques with you in this video today. If you want to stop this video, go wash your face and get ready to do this, I can suggest to you get a good cream. Any cream will do, one that you don't mind using a little bit extra, because that's what I do in this video is I use a lot of cream. And then I also incorporate my favorite oil. Right now I'm using an alginist oil. You don't have to use this oil. You can use anything you have. I have a big jar of hemp seed oil, which I use. I also have a big jar of jojoba oil, and you could do this right along with me if you want to. And it is so simple, and I think that it's going to help you tremendously. And I can assure you that this is what I did decided to completely eliminate my under eye bags, and I don't have them anymore. The only time I have puffy eyes is when I have a ball fest. I've cried a lot or something like that, then I'm gonna have puffy eyes, but this works so well. I will also link below her videos, Anastasia's videos, and so that you can see those. I have talked long enough now. Let's get on with the video so I can show you exactly how to eliminate under eye bags and puffiness for good. So in demonstrating this routine to you, I have a cleaned face. I have put on some of my serums, and usually I would do this at night. You can most definitely do this in the morning. I would incorporate it both times, but at night you're giving yourself a little bit more stimulation. You're giving yourself a little bit more of a deeper massage here. That's kind of a taboo word when we're talking about our eyes, but it's a little bit deeper because we want to have the benefits of that go deeper than just the surface. So this lymphatic system in our face can get clogged just like anywhere else in our body. Think of if you've ever nursed a baby and you actually had a milk duct get clogged. It is so painful, and it gets hot and it hurts. And really the only way to get rid of that is to express your milk or to nurse the baby. And lots of times a doctor will tell us, you know, massage underneath your arm here. That's where we have lymph nodes as well, down through here. But our face is full of this system that needs to drain as well. And we get so worried about touching our face, touching our eyes, too much pressure, too much drag, that we're going to create wrinkles, that we forget that our body is meant to be touched. Our face is meant to be touched. Contrary to COVID laws right now, these muscles in our face need to be touched. They need to be worked just like any other muscle in your body. If you don't work it, it's going to atrophy. All right, let's get started. I want to tell you that you can use other tools. You can use your jade roller, and you can use the germanium roller if you want to. I will reserve these for the morning. I like the coolness that they provide on the eyes, especially if you do wake up, you've had too much salt the night before, you've had a good cry fest, whatever it is. These can really be beneficial because they do provide that cooling effect. Now, as far as what you can use to massage, I don't care what you use. I am using just a cream. This is not necessarily an eye cream. It is the Dermatology Peptide Night Cream. It doesn't have to be an eye cream, but you are going to use a lot. And that is a lot. And here's the kicker on it. I enjoy putting any oil in it to help give it a little bit more slip. We're massaging. You know, when you go get a massage, they really use a lot of that oil. So I'm going to just put a dropper full into the cream that I am using, and then I'm going to use my hands, and I'm really going to get some friction going here. The reason being is because I have cold hands, and my hands are always super duper cold. So that's not a bad thing, but the heat can be very soothing, especially if you have a headache and you're doing this massage for headache. So I've worked that in. I can feel that slip. It's wonderful. Now I'm just going to sit here for a second, and I'm going to apply pressure to this part of the eye and this part right here. So those two bones, I'm just giving a little bit of pressure. If you've ever had an acupuncture or an acupressure session, either one, they all use what we call tension release. And that is what this can do for you. It can really release tension. And sometimes when our eyes are puffy, that's the reason. Many times it can be just because we have a sluggish drainage system or lymphatic system. So I want you to start right in here in the corner of your eye. And I want you to take all three fingers. You're not going to just, use your weakest finger here. We're wanting some pressure. Now, you're not digging at your skin at all. You're not like, trying to go in there and just give yourself the heaviest massage you've ever had. Although my husband really enjoys this, and he enjoys when I really do massage it really firmly, because he does get really bad sinus headaches. This can help with your sinus headaches too. So you're going all the way around, and you are just applying pressure, and you can start whichever way you want to. What's interesting about our eyes is that they enjoy being massaged both ways, because the drainage around our eyes, it does work both ways. So go ahead and you're pressing on those bones, on that bone, and you can feel immediately how lovely this feels. The other thing this is going to do, if you are a woman that has terrible dry under eyes, you are going to absolutely love how this just really makes your under eyes feel soft, because you're using a motion that's going to put that product deep, deep inside instead of just doing surface and then we're done. One of the things when you're pushing this way, going towards the outside, push up with your hands and your fingers and just push up towards the temple and feel those temples. They have so much tension in them. My husband loves this. If you ever have someone in your house that has a horrible headache, the tip is behind the neck with an ice pack, and then this motion is awesome. It's absolutely amazing. Do this 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, however long, and then switch and do it the other way. I will go back and forth. I don't have a specific way that I like to do it, but you are definitely wanting to build a massage routine into the end of your skincare, because that benefit is going to be so good for draining those eyes, those puffy under eyes. And you will just notice such a big difference. Our lymphatic system in our body drains this way, drains down. So, you know, we have all of the lymph nodes here. We have some lymph nodes here. We have all lymph nodes across right here in our chest. We have them underneath our arm. So if you're someone that has a lot of aching in your neck, you might even want to think about pulling this down like this, because once you get this moving through your eyes right here, then when you pull it down your neck, you're actually aiding it to drain even more. And then you can go down into your chest right there. I have so much tension right there. I can feel it. And then you can go down on the other side and do the same thing. I have a lot of tension on this side as well. I have a tendency to get a lot more tension on my left side than I do my right. So this is so lovely, and it really, really does help your muscles to wake up and to know that they need to be worked. They need to have hands-on in order for them to perform their function. All right, so that is that little massage right there. The other thing you can do that will help release tension, help release the bags, is do a little bit of a pinching and squeezing motion across the bones and the tissue and the muscles and everything through here can hold so much tension. And the other nice thing about this is that not only are you releasing tension, you're releasing the fluid that's around there, you're stimulating it, you're bringing the blood to the surface, which helps so much. And it really is very, very therapeutic. If you're somebody that has lines right here between your forehead, mine are the worst, I actually will do a 2-finger massage one way, and then you can do your 2-finger massage the other way. And so all of this is going to help tremendously with wrinkles, but it's really going to aid that drain of those eye bags. I would suggest that you incorporate this every night. You can do this up to 10 times a day. So I would say that if you are somebody that does have those really heavy bags and you've been battling them your whole life, you're going to take a while in order for them to get moving and in order for them to kind of understand what you want them to do. Lots of times when we leave areas alone, it takes a while for them to wake up. So they need to learn what you're trying to make them do. And then once they learn, then it will be automatic and you will notice a difference. Now, one thing that I'll give you a little bonus right here, because I have done this massage for a long time. This massage is great for the neck as well. Like I said, we have that drain part right there, but also these muscles right here can also be awakened from this massage. I take my thumbs and my forefingers in this motion, and then I just push up along the jaw, underneath that jaw right there. And sometimes when I'm doing this, I close my eyes because it feels so good. Sometimes when I'm doing this, I can actually feel the little kernels in there release, like little calcium deposits release. That is such a good feeling. So you have this as well that will help your jawline and just go all the way up. And you can also take your hands like this and then go in this V shape and go up along that jaw as well. This helps that all the muscles in the neck. Our neck muscles are super strong, but they're super tight, and we need to massage them and help them to release as well. And it feels so good. I can't even begin to tell you how good this feels. The other thing is that once you get into a routine, you can do it just with your skincare. It takes 2 or 3 minutes and you're done, completely done. And it just, the benefits of it are going to be there and they're going to be cumulative, which is so great. I love that about it. So now you have an oily face, yes, and I realize that if you're doing this in the morning, you may not want to use the oil, but go ahead and just grab a tissue and then blot really well, and all that oil will come off and you won't have oil underneath your makeup if you're going to do it in the morning. I find that I use the oil at night and I just use the cream in the morning. And if you do have any questions, please let me know in the comment section below. This is super easy. We're just trying to wake up this whole area. Don't be afraid to touch your face. Wash your hands first so that you don't get in trouble with COVID at all. Thanks so much for stopping by and tuning in, and I hope you did enjoy it. Give it a thumbs up. I will catch you all in my next video. Love you. Bye-bye.
Alright, to get started we need 4" by 4" squares. I have used 146 GSM kind of sketchbook paper so that I could use a bit of watercolor on it. They have to be 4" by 4" because I found smaller didn't work. Once you've got them, fold them up in half, then fold them in half again, and then fold them into a triangle. It's pretty straightforward, and you're going to start getting really tight little triangles because the watercolor paper is obviously quite thick. I think if you used normal paper, it would probably be a lot thinner and a lot easier to do. Alright, let's go a little slower here. Now you need to have the closed sides kind of together. So when you folded it, make sure that those closed sides are together and the open sides are at the top. You're going to use a petal shaped kind of design on the side, and you're going to cut them out, starting at the bottom and going around in your petal shape. This should, when you open it up, have them stick all together. If you've cut it on the wrong side, it'll come apart. So give it a couple of practice tries and just make sure that you've got those kind of folded edges down at the bottom. Alright, once we have all our little flowers, we're going to take one petal out of every single flower. This is going to help us create that kind of 3D effect with them. So let's get cutting out all of those petals out of our flowers. we have got a ton of really pretty little flowers ready to go. All right, let's move on to the next part. Now the next part's pretty important because we want it to be able to fold really well. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that every single one of the flowers has a really strong fold. So just go through and concertina every single one of these flowers to make sure it's beautifully folded and that it's happy to be folded together into our 3D bouquet. Okay, the next step's pretty straightforward. What we're going to do is we're going to open up our flowers and we're going to stick the side petals together. Very simply, just put them together with a little bit of glue. Alright, now that we have them all stuck together, fold them in half so that they meet in the middle. We want to do this with all of them because this is how we're going to see where we're going to stick them together. Alright, we're hitting the more technical part now. So we want to be sure to mark where we're going to stick our petals together. In the middle ones, we're going to put 3 dots, and on the side ones, we're going to put 2 dots and then 1 dot to show us how we're going to stick these together. Use some glue at the top of the petals to make sure that you've got them beautifully stuck down. Those 3 dots are going to kind of stick the next layer on, which will be the 2 side pieces. Now you need to leave a V at the bottom at all times. Stick on the next top piece, the 2 side pieces, and finally the last top piece. Press down hard and make sure they are all stuck together. Now I'm going to create a very simple October hello page. I didn't want to use, I'd already done one for October as you'd seen in some previous posts, so I decided that it would be fun to just kind of create an additional page in my notebook. So I've added the wording around where I'm going to put my flower bouquet. I'm now going to stick it in. And how I'm going to stick it in is I'm just going to stick 1 petal on either side so that it opens nicely. Now, top tip that I've learned today is that the thicker cardboard actually really struggles to stick in my notebook. So if I were to do it again, I'd probably go a lot thinner with regards to using paper in my notebook. Here you can see I'm just putting a dab of glue on the top and sticking my first page down. I'm going to press really hard to make sure that it's well stuck in. Then I'm going to do it to the other side. Just 1 petal in and then sticking it to the side. Alright, we've pressed down hard. Let's hope that our hard work's paid off. Ready? Ta-da! How stinking cute is that? I'm so happy with how that turned out. And
So, our first video is by What a Shame Mary Jane. Oh, what a name that is, Miss Mary Jane. It's called How I Cut My Hair While Traveling, DIY Layered Hair. This actually has only 1,000 views. So, okay, great.
Hello everyone. Hi.
Hi, Mary Jane.
If you don't know me yet, I am Mary Jane. I am a full-time
I'm
traveler.
Brad.
So
It's nice to meet you.
full-time traveler means that I travel all the time.
It
I
seems
have
like a
been
lot,
cutting
girl.
my own hair for a few years now. Because I never liked going to the salon and spend lots of money on something that I don't think is so important.
I'd have to disagree.
Doesn't really
but
matter
that's okay.
if I am in New York City, I I'm staying here for a few months.
That's where I live.
And I really, really need a haircut.
So you do it yourself? You're in New York City, girl. You're in the best city for hair out in the world. What are you doing?
The only tools that I have are these scissors, like literally.
Remember when I said I'd be using the same tools as her? I definitely don't have children's scissors on me. I'm sorry. I'm already breaking my own rules.
I have this travel brush, which is ridiculous.
This is worse than I thought it was gonna be.
It's falling apart. I don't even have a comb. And I have a couple of
Get rid of this.
and I'm gonna show you how.
Show us that mane. That is a lot of hair, girl. Oh my god, she's so pretty though. Hello, Miss Mary Jane. Whoa. Girl needs a haircut. I'm so glad.
Long. I mean, I have to be careful when I sit on the toilet. And I have my hair loose. So it's not very pleasant. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna brush them.
All right, so my girl's hair is already brushed out. So we good. Oh my god! That is so long and luscious and beautiful.
I know that many women would like to have such long hair, but I tell you, they don't look good and they don't feel good.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we're putting the head upside down. Oh my god, hold on.
I am a perfectionist in general, but there are some things for which I just don't care being perfect.
Why? Why? Why is that the thing that you don't care about, Miss Mary Jane? All right, so first step, we're gonna flip her. Hello, can we flip your head? Thank you. So she didn't use a brush at all. There's gonna be so many bumps in this hair and it's gonna be so uneven. Oh my god, I wanna use a brush so bad already. God, she really doesn't care though, does she? And we're not going for perfect, like Mary Jane said. Great! Step one is complete. I'm really excited about it.
The kind of haircut that I do is a layer haircut.
Great.
And to get layers, you know, flip your hair. This way, if you cut them straight, the front hair are gonna be shorter, right? Because the long hair has to come all the way from the back of your head to around
This
here.
is
So
very
you cut
true.
them here, if I manage to do it with this thing.
So that was actually quite a good explanation. At least she knows what's going on. Because you're over directing all of this hair from the back, this hair, when it falls down, just visualize this, it's gonna be the longest hair because you're over directing it all the way over. And then this hair from the front is gonna be the shortest because you're cutting it here. And then when it falls back down, it's gonna be way shorter than the back because the back is over directed so much. So at least Miss Mary Jane knows what the hell is going on. That is the first step. Like, yes, girl, okay. I'm actually not hating this yet, but this is definitely not a very precise way of doing it. I have never, ever cut hair like this, so we're gonna see what exactly happens when we let the hair out after we cut it. Okay, great. Okay, so now she's just using her hands.
I think I just had an idea. Wait.
What are we doing now?
Okay, don't get scared, but I just thought that
Don't get scared!
Maybe it's gonna do a better job
What?
than these little guys.
Mary Jane, what are you doing? Stop, put down the knife, let it go. Don't do this to me. Get out. No, thank you. But you guys, like I said, I'm gonna be using the same tools as she does. So I'm gonna stick to what I said and go grab a sharp knife from my kitchen. So this is happening. Yeah, cool. Okay, next step.
You use another hairband.
Okay, now she puts on her hairband where she wants to cut the hair. And also, she's directing the hair downwards and then putting elastic here. She's not actually holding it up, which she should be doing because now this is gonna give her even more layering, which is fine if that's what she was going for, but I don't think she realized that that's what's happening, okay?
Okay, let's do this. Ready?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's great, okay. The oddest part about this right now is that it's working really well. It's kind of fun. Wait, what? I just cut the hair with a knife. Look, that was so fun. Listen, it really did cut the hair. I'm actually kind of shocked, but it definitely didn't give us a very even edge now, did it? Okay, so why don't we just leave this right here? Let's keep watching what she does. Okay, now she's evening it off
Let's see how
without
it turned
using
out.
a comb. Bam, done. Let's see what happens. I'm actually really excited. Shake it out, let's shake it out. Can I brush it? Okay. Oh no. This is why you don't do this. To be honest with you, I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. That is not it. Oh my god, what the hell happened? Can we look at these layers? What even is that? I honestly didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Oh, baby girl, no, this ain't it. Like, look at the back. Ew. Oh no, this is not it. This is not it. No! Maybe I'm judging too soon. Maybe this is savable. Let's keep watching.
Okay, look at this. This is already some nice layer, right?
No! This looks like What's the next step?
First step, but I am already pretty satisfied with the
No!
result.
No! Don't do
These
this
layers
to
are
me!
very nice.
Where are the hair gods?
I'm
Save
gonna show
me!
you from behind.
Okay.
Every week,
So she's
for the rest of my
sectioning
life,
off
just
this part
cover.
with her fingers, not with a comb. Awesome. I don't need a comb. I have fingers.
Hair natural.
These
Not that,
phalanges
that's normal.
can section.
And, you know,
Alright?
You better divide your hair like I did. I tie the rest there so they're not going to bother you.
But no. Okay, we're directing
You
upwards,
see
which is
what I
actually a
did?
good
I
idea.
just took this section, this central section of hair, and I combed it up.
You have a brush. Why don't you just
Gonna
use
shorten
it?
So the way you want to cut your hair is by putting the scissors straight.
Alright. She like did this, brought it back down. Part I hate the most about this is not using a comb. I don't even know which hand is which now. Like, I don't even know which hand I cut with. And look, what is that? What am I supposed to do with this? There's no like connection whatsoever. Am I supposed to cut all this off? Like, I mean, I guess. I would just even this out if I was really cutting hair. So point cut, as she said. We're gonna try and make something out of this. Make it not look so bad. Okay, so now let's let this down. Okay, no comb once again. What do you guys think? Okay, looks a little bit better. Still, we have a shelf on this side. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Okay, so now, I don't even know. She's taking it like this and kind of like bringing it down and point cutting. We're just kind of like fixing this.
Just cut them straight.
There's really no
but
fixing this though. Like, look at
point
that
cutting.
ledge. It's like ding! I don't even know what to do with my life right now. I actually am legitimately trying, but like, we already have this awful base that we're starting with. Like, she has literally a blunt haircut. There's no blending this in. It looks so bad. Oh, she really got hacked. You hacked her! This is the outcome of Mary Jane's haircut, and this is mine. And as you guys can see, I followed exactly what she did. And let's just say, this does not look good. So don't be following this at home because, whoa, this is a mess. What can we do to fix you? I know just the thing. The worst part is these like short pieces that have no connection to the rest of the haircut. So why don't we just give her bangs? And why don't we just follow somebody else's DIY tutorial to cut her bangs? Because seems like the right thing to do in this situation. Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna follow this DIY cutting my own bangs thing by Joanna Spicer. Okay, so let's watch this.
Okay, you guys, welcome back.
Thank
I
you.
woke up
I've actually
today
never been here, but thank you.
just needing bangs.
Already
I don't know.
relatable. Thank you, Joanna.
So we're gonna f***ing do this. I like my long
I love the attitude.
hair. I don't
I
want
love
to
it.
cut it, but I'm just bored. So I figure bangs.
I mean,
Jazz it up a bit.
that's
I have
usually
here
how it works.
a comb.
Every girl, they're like, I don't want to cut my length. I don't want to do anything. So why don't I just get bangs? Which is one of the most commitmentful things you can do to your hair, because once you cut your bangs, it takes like 3 years to grow back out, and it is not fun. And I've seen a lot of people struggle to get their bangs back to the length of the rest of their hair. So, cool! Perfect, Joanna, let's do it. Let's do it!
Blow dryer. I have a mirror and I have cuticle scissors. These aren't the right tools, but that's what I'm gonna use.
And I said that I would use the same tools. So let me go and grab some cuticle scissors. Okay, awesome. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if this is gonna happen. These are really small cuticle scissors. But I'm gonna stick to my word and use whatever she uses, so. Okay, we're sectioning.
Sectioned off.
Oh, what is that section?
I have a short forehead, so I like to start back a little bit further.
So basically, she has a really short forehead, so she wants to bring the hair all the way from back here so her bangs look more full. To be honest with you, I don't want to do that. But we're gonna do it anyways, okay? But what's gonna happen if you do this is that it's gonna give you a bowl cut because the hair naturally falls to the side, so she's gonna have like some bang on the side of her head, over here and over here. You'll see. I'm sure it'll look like so. Let's keep going. Great.
I'm not even gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing, but I'm just telling you what I did.
Thank God, because you have no freaking idea.
Like diagonal, like the arch.
Okay, it's the arch of the eyebrow. That's not bad, not bad.
Do you twist it once or twice?
Oh, we're twisting.
Twist.
We're doing the twist. We're doing the twist. She's twisting, and that is because she's trying to over direct the hair so that it's longer on each side and goes shorter in the middle. When you let it go, it's gonna be longer on the sides than it is in the middle. And that's how it works. That's not a bad way of doing it.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, with my cuticle
Wow,
scissors.
that's a lot of hair.
Hey, these are actually
That's
working.
what happened. No,
Hey, these are actually working.
Okay. This doesn't look great.
That's so much
This
hair.
looks like mushroom hair.
Oh, Joanna! Oh, Joanna, these mushroom bangs. Oh, no. I don't know whose are worse, Joanna's or like Miss Manny Quain here. Oh, baby G, this ain't it. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna do a little oopsie and just cut a little bit of like this length off this side. I'm gonna use my cuticle scissors and I'm gonna cut it. And I'm gonna keep cutting for 3 hours. Okay, that's a little bit better.
Then trim the middle. So I'm gonna like do up. Should I just twist again and cut more?
Okay, so
I'm gonna take the
we're
rest
cutting
down.
these shorter.
This is actually a razor to blend it in.
What are we razoring now? So she uses this kind of razor.
Clip it. I'm just like doing stuff. Like I don't really know.
Me every day.
Like, thin it on
I'm
the
just like
ends.
literally doing stuff. Oh my God, these are the most full bangs I've
mushroomy.
ever seen in my life. What are those?
I wonder if my hairstylist is watching and she's like, no, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sure she is.
You want like
This is so sad. I feel so bad for Miss Manny Quain. Hold on, I'm gonna blow dry her real quick just so this like part isn't here, and I'm gonna try and like fix it. Wish me luck. Okay, so I just blow dried the bang situation with the blow dryer and a round brush. And to be honest with you, they don't look terrible, but as you can see, there's still quite a thing going on over here. So I'm gonna even it out because that is what Miss Joanna is doing. She is kind of just like going in and like fixing it. Okay, so these are some full bangs, honey. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's kind of like bowl cut chic, especially with these like layering going on from the last video. It's kind of retro and like shaggy. Not totally hating it. Let's see what else she does.
Okay, those are my bangs.
Yes,
You
Joanna.
guys like?
Doesn't look horrible on her. Like,
Okay guys, hope you liked this little impromptu non-tutorial for how to cut your own bangs at
thank
home.
you.
Hope you liked it, and if you like my new hair, give this video a thumbs up.
So what I'm gonna say about Joanna's bangs is that they actually don't look that bad. The only thing she needs to do is like not cut them back so far. Like I get that she wants a fuller like fringe and like she wants it to come back really, really far, but like she went literally on the back of her head. And I would recommend not doing that or else you're gonna get like that bowl cut and it's giving her a very, very like rounded helmet head thing. So just be careful with that, Joanna. I mean, unless that's your style, and it seems like Joanna really likes that. So Miss Joanna Spicer, it's not the worst tutorial I've ever seen. It's not. So that is the finished outcome of the DIY haircuts that I followed. One was layering, one was bangs, and I could see where they were going with the whole thing, but the execution wasn't quite there for me. If you can notice on these ends, it needs a lot of work. If this is what you're going for, just a little haircut at home, I'd highly recommend following one of these tutorials. Thank you guys so much for sharing your tutorials, and hopefully nobody follows it at home. How do you like your new hair, babe? Like it? I love it. I was waiting for that. Yeah, that's the back. What do you think, Eric? Pretty. That's the haircut. All right, so I learned a lot how to do a terrible haircut with a knife and with some cuticle scissors. And will I ever be doing that again? No.
In today's video, I want to give you the top 10 litter hacks that every cat owner needs to know. And let's get started right now. So let's start with number 10. So this is something I actually talked about on my other channel recently in a video. And so I wanted to share it with you guys here as well. So cat litter boxes. Cats get in and out and they tend to track litter everywhere. Now, the solution in the pet store world is to buy a litter mat. And while I have owned many a litter mat over the years that I have had cats, I continue to have a multi-cat household, so I have many litter boxes. And litter mats can be quite expensive. And what I have found is that using a yoga mat instead still helps to grab all the litter off of their paws when they get out of the litter box, and they actually like having the yoga mats around. In fact, my oldest cat, Sasha, she loves her yoga mats so much. She actually fights me to pick them up off the floor when I need to clean and when I need to sweep. She loves being on her yoga mats so much. So I highly encourage you to give those a try. They are so much cheaper and they cover a lot more surface area than just a traditional litter mat. Number 9, your litter box needs to be big enough for your cat to fully get inside of and be able to turn around. So there are two things that are really important with this. One, having the litter box big enough for your cat, of course, is incredibly important. So don't have a little kitten-sized litter box and expect a full-size adult cat to still use that same size litter box. Also, you're gonna need room around your litter box so your cat can be comfortable and move around. So maybe your cat gets all the way in the litter box, but their head needs room to stick out over the litter box and you have it pushed up in a corner. That's not going to be the most comfortable thing for your cat. So be very aware of how your cat likes to use the litter box and make sure you are giving them enough space. Which leads me into number 8 in this video. Make sure your litter box is not in a super tight or enclosed space. Your litter box needs room to breathe, and here is why. While you may prefer to have your litter box out of sight, out of mind, what is happening is that this is a safe space for your cat to go. They don't like strong smells. So if you have your litter box in a closet or locked up in a litter container, they may look pretty, they may look nice with your decor, but they're not going to be convenient for your cat. Your cat may not like them, and it may actually cause litter box usage problems if the smell gets too much and your cat just doesn't want to go in there. So make sure you are giving enough room, enough space. Don't put it in a tight or enclosed space. You need ventilation for your litter box because we don't want those smells to get trapped in there, and we don't want your cat to not want to use the litter box because they're offended by the smells. Also, your cat needs a safe place to go. So if you have a multi-cat household and there's only one way in and out to get to the litter box, your cat may not feel safe at all times going to the litter box. That could also lead to improper urination or defecation outside of the litter box because your cat doesn't feel safe enough to be able to go to the litter box if there's only one way to get in or out. So make sure you're keeping all of these things in mind with litter box placement. Number 7, and this one is so huge. I don't understand why people are not cleaning their litter boxes regularly, but you need to be cleaning them regularly, and that can vary depending on how often your cat uses the litter box and how many cats you have in a household. But let me tell you, I have a multi-cat household and I clean my litter boxes 6, 8, 10, 12 times a day, depending. If there is a litter box that has been used and I'm walking by it or I see it, I stop and clean it because, one, who wants to use a dirty litter box, right? If you're going to the bathroom, you don't want to walk into a bathroom that has been used and not cleaned, not flushed, right? So you don't want your cat to start having feelings of not wanting to go into the litter box, keep your litter boxes clean, guys. This is going to be so beneficial, not just for your cat, but also for you. Why do you want this stuff, these smells lingering in your home? Keep those litter boxes clean regularly. Number 6, we're on number 6 now. Choose your litter scooper wisely. For many years, I bought just the cheapy plastic litter scoopers and they break often, regularly. Plastic is not designed to use forever, especially in these items like litter scoopers. They get brittle and they break and it's frustrating and you wind up buying them over and over and over again. But this litter scooper has been the best litter scooper I have ever had, hands down. This is not a sponsored video. This is literally a product that I found and purchased on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description below, and it has been the best litter scooper I have ever had. Give it a try. Number 5, you need to choose a litter that works for you and your cat. Don't forget that part. It has to work for your cat as well. So there are so many litters out there on the market. There's wheat, there's pine, wood, crystals, clay litter, corn litter, pellets, newspaper, I mean, walnut, grass, the list just goes on and on and on and on and on. There's so many different kinds of litter out there. So I do recommend that you try different litters and see what works for you, see what works best for your cat. And every cat is different. So I have a multi-cat household, and let me tell you, at this point, I have 1, 2, 3, I'm using 4 different litters right now, and I have been for months, and I don't see me not using these 4 different litters for quite some time. Here's why. All of my cats are different. I was using a litter that I realized a light bulb went off in my head. I was using a corn-based litter, and a light bulb went off in my head that cats ingest litter. Like, they're not just indiscriminately eating out of the litter box, but they get in the litter and they get all that litter and litter dust on their paws, and when they get out of the litter box, at some point, they're gonna groom themselves, which means they are ingesting that litter. And guess what? Corn causes inflammation in the body. So a light bulb went off in my head one day, and I'm like, I can't continue to use this corn litter. I decided to try a whole bunch of different litters. I know I hate clay litter. I hate it with a passion. It is what it is. If you like it, you like it. If your cat likes it, go for it. But I tried a whole bunch of litters. So now I have 4 different litters that I'm using because my cats have shown me that they all prefer different litters. So the one that I'm hoping to transition everyone to at some point is a grass litter. I really like this one. It scoops easy. It's a lighter weight. Give different litters a try is what I'm trying to say. Ultimately, you need to find something that works for you and your cat. So make sure your cat likes it. All right, number 4, scoop the litter yourself, guys. Seriously, scoop the litter yourself. Don't buy one of these robot litter boxes that scoops everything for you, because what is happening in the cat's litter box where they're urinating and they're defecating, this is the biggest indicator of what is going on in your cat's body, your cat's health. Right? Cats they are amazing at hiding the fact that something is bothering them, that they're hurting, that they're in pain, that something is wrong, because that has been ingrained in them genetically over since the beginning of time, since cats were invented, right? Because when they show weakness, they are vulnerable to predators. So they know it is just genetically ingrained in them to hide weakness, which means if they're not feeling good, they're gonna hide. They're gonna do everything in their power to not show that they aren't feeling well. So it is all about survival for your cat when they are not feeling well. So you need to be the one scooping out the litter box so you can notice if there are any changes, and you can contact your veterinarian if you do notice changes in the litter box, in the amount they're using it, in colors, in consistency. This is going to be your best indication of how your cat is actually feeling. All right, number 3, do you use a covered litter box or do you not use a covered litter box? Now, people may prefer a covered litter box because it traps in odors, but that is exactly why you shouldn't necessarily use a covered litter box. Again, we talked about this earlier in the video. Cats don't like strong smells, and litter boxes are plastic, by the way. Plastic is porous. It does, over time, trap and hold in smells in the plastic itself. Now, the plastic, just having the cover on the litter box is of course going to hold and trap in smells. So this may cause an aversion for your cat to use the litter box, and that is not something you want. So I would actually say, I would recommend just in general to stay away from covering those litter boxes. All right, number 2, we're almost to number 1. We're almost there, guys, but number 2, all right? Make sure, rule of thumb, however many cats you have that many litter boxes plus 1 more. So if you have 4 cats, you need to have at least 5 litter boxes, a minimum of 5 litter boxes. This is a very good rule of thumb, and I cannot imagine having less. So make sure, no matter how many cats you have, even if you have 1 cat, minimum of 2 litter boxes in your house, okay? Got it? Good. All right, number 1. I don't know why I was doing that. It's number 1. Nah. Number 1, nothing else matters if your cat doesn't want to use the litter box you've chosen, the litter you've chosen. Nothing else matters. Find a litter box that your cat likes. Find a litter that your cat likes. Nothing else matters. That's the bottom line, guys. Try different things. Try things that you think you're gonna like, and hopefully your cat will like them. But guess what? If your cat doesn't like it, it's ultimately up to them. So that's what I'm leaving you with. Number 1 rule of everything is, if your cat doesn't like it, it's not gonna work. So find something that your cat does like. You didn't think I was gonna stop at 10, did you? Nope, I've got a bonus tip for you guys. Listen, cleaning out the litter boxes, which most of the time we're talking about scooping out the litter boxes. I know I already talked about that, but actually physically emptying the litter box, getting rid of the old litter, emptying the old litter out of the litter box, discarding it, cleaning, washing out the litter box with at least dish soap and hot water, drying it out, and then replacing with fresh litter is so incredibly important. I recommend doing this at least once a month with every litter box you have. You and your cats will thank you for it. All right, guys, I really hope you enjoyed this video. I hope that these 10 tips are going to help you out, especially if you're new to having a cat or you just have no idea. This is going to be a very good
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt, calling forever, forever passing moment left. I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way.
the Hellcat.